Cool.
Have fun.
Okay, thanks. Okay. No one's here yet, which is fine. But if you're watching this back while I'm not live, then hello, thank you for being here. I just want to pick out... I wanted to pick out some good lo-fi. I'm sure this will be fine. Maybe. Okay, well, I got a post that I'm on. Okay. How's my day going? Good. I know, I haven't talked at all, basically, since no one's here yet, which is fine. I will get started in a second if you're watching this back. Thanks for being so patient. Yeah, I just kind of like hopped on here really quick, was just like, we gotta do it now, and I was like, oh my god, okay. So it was like overwhelming. I just need a second. I definitely like need a drink though. I feel like maybe I should just go get a drink while I'm waiting anyway, but then I don't want people to like come and be like, yo, she said she was here, but now she's not here. What the fuck? Oh, yo, we have some viewers. What's up, guys? What's up, Brady? What's up, Steph? Thank you for joining. I need to, like, move. I need more space. Hold on.
I'll get you a drink, Kayla.
Don't you have to leave?
I'm leaving as soon as I can. I'll get you a drink.
I brought the cup down already. I was gonna...
What?
Nothing. You're fine. Okay. So, thank you. Thank you for saying my progress looks good. I filmed everything that I've done up till now. The last time I streamed, I think you guys saw, like, from the top of the head to, like, right here. So I only had, like, maybe that much-ish. Sorry, I'm getting distracted because Austin has the stream on. Thank you. So I'm, like, hearing myself.
Alright.
Okay, bye. Now that's love won't vanish till all your needs are met. No, I know. He's, like, rushing out the door. But I am probably gonna get up at some point, though. And, like, go put ice in this. But I don't want him to feel bad. He's, like, rushing. But yeah, anyway. Thanks for joining, you guys. Yeah, so I have a lot more done since the last time you saw. What I was saying was I filmed it, so all the progress is documented, which you will be able to see when I upload the video of all of it being done. I considered doing progress videos, like, so if I worked on it in between streams, I would upload what I had already gotten done. But then I was like, well, I feel like I am maybe even more than halfway done by now, so maybe I should just wait and upload the entire thing from start to finish. So that's what I'm gonna do. I am actually gonna move the desk a little more. Okay, can you guys hear the background music good? Let me know, like, if the volume is good for everything. But yeah. I'm so happy to have you guys here. I'm gonna get started in a second. Thank you, Steph, for saying it looks insane. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've just been having a lot of fun with it, honestly. Like, I didn't know what to expect going into this drawing, but it's a lot of fun. So, and any of these scribbles that you see here are just me cleaning charcoal off of, you know, brushes or blending tools that I'm using. It's just wiping it off. So that's what that is. Just ignore the mess. Ignore the mess. But yeah. So I'm gonna just continue where I left off. I might have to pull up the picture at some point, depending on how far I get on my phone, because the picture on my phone has the background blackened out on this side, which I talked about the last time I saw you guys. So I might need to pull that up for the reference, but for now, I'm just gonna keep going. Let's see. I have to, like, kind of remember where I left off. I know I, like, didn't even have time to prepare myself mentally for coming onto stream, even though I knew I was. Austin, like, suddenly had to rush out the door, and I'm still learning how to set everything up, so I needed help with that, and he helped me, but he had to do it, like, right away. So I was like, oh my god, I can't breathe. What's up, Bacon? Rush on by. Hello, thank you for the compliment. All right, I feel like how was the eyes on the visor? Bet that was difficult. Yeah. So that part, definitely one of the harder parts so far. I think that probably was the most difficult part. Anything that was around this whole like central area of the mask was more on the difficult side. Oh, the background. Sorry, I was reading a comment. I could turn the background music down a little. Is that better? Let me know if that's better, because I don't want it to be like overpowering. Yeah, anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the detail on that. I kind of realized as I was going through this that the size of my pencils and the size of the eraser itself, it can only get so small. Like, you can only do so much, and I kind of learned something about myself. Maybe things don't have to be exact, but more so just get the effect that it's going for. So, for instance, every little scratch in here and every little detail of the shape is not exact. And I need to be okay with that. I need to not judge myself and be like, oh my god, it looks terrible, and get in my head and be stupid. Like, I gotta stop with that shit. And so I realized as well, like, my eraser, it can only get so small, right? It can only get so small. And so I can't worry about making every little tiny dot as small as it is in the photo reference. I have to just go for the effect. And I think that taught me a really good lesson, because this part took me so long to do. And I got frustrated at one point just thinking like, oh my god, am I not really going to be able to create that look? But then if I wasn't looking at the reference, I just put it aside and I looked at the actual picture that I was doing, I was like, you know what? It has the effect it's going for. And that's the most important part. So rather than get hung up on how many little dots there are in the reflection, just get the overall vibe, get the overall effect of what I need to. So that's what I'm going for now. Giving myself room to grow. If anybody here who is here right now, or if anybody who watches this potentially in the future, please give me tips. Like, I do this for fun, and anything that I've learned has just been on my own. So no one's ever critiqued my work or anything like that. So if anybody has any tips or things that you think I could do that might make it easier or improve, then like, I'm down to learn. So, but be nice. Nobody be mean. Oh, what's up, Mike Jones? It's seriously looking better than I thought it would, knowing full well how good you are, but oh, thank you. But doing a mechanical spacesuit is out of your comfort zone. It definitely is. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I really don't have much experience with drawing realism as it is. So I'm excited to have this channel for a lot of reasons. To connect with you guys, to just chill and relax and do something that I really enjoy doing, but also to like learn and grow and kind of like document the process of where I'm at with my art. Hey everyone, I'll be in and out of stream actually filing my taxes tonight. LOL. That's true. That's actually true. It's not a joke this time, you guys. It's hard to critique when it looks that amazing. Thank you, Brady. That's very sweet. Say hi to Joey for me when he gets dinner. He doesn't eat for like another 4 hours, so... Oh, tax time sounds like a bundle of fun. For sure. Oh my god, the cup! Wow, that's trippy. Alright, well... Let's see where I'm gonna go now. So, I think I'm gonna start working on this section up here. Yeah. So, you're already way beyond what I could ever do, so I'm blown away. I'm fine. I'm fine critiquing a 5-year-old's drawing just fine. You guys are too much. You guys are too much. Alright. I'm just kind of like analyzing where I left off because I honestly like don't really remember. So I worked on this obviously off of stream because the times when I was working on it, it just like didn't really make sense to stream it because it was like in the middle of the night, like really late. And usually during those times, I didn't really feel like interacting, to be honest. Like I was just kind of like, oh, I want to work on the drawing, but streaming is not really like my vibe right now. So I decided to just film it. And I hope you guys are cool with that. What the heck? Oh, it's over here. Have you ever heard of the Box Office Artist? He's another YouTuber. I have not. I've not heard of him. What kind of, does he do like a specific type of art? Specific? What the heck? I can't speak. Specific style is what I was trying to say. I feel like I need to... Or maybe it's actually just TV, never mind. How's the volume of the background music? Is it like really quiet now? Or does it sound good? Yeah, being in the zone while drawing, yeah, like I had said the last time and first time that I streamed on here, I was saying how I've never actually drawn and talked at the same time. You guys know what I mean. It's faint. Is that better? Is the volume better now? What's up, Nick? Let's go. He does everything Marvel related, films, cartoons. He's done official art for Marvel films. Oh, dang. I'm definitely intrigued. I would like to check him out. For sure. That'd be fun. This shadow is bothering me. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Don't leave. Just give me like a minute, because I want to put ice in this, and I also want to maybe fix that, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, sorry about that. I wanted to get ice. Ugh. Where you get to pay the government money. Alright. I'm sorry if I asked this too much, but I just need to know, is the volume of the background music okay? Because I turned it up a little bit now. Now with this song it might be too loud. Yeah, what the heck? Maybe this playlist just sucks. Yeah. Though I'm jealous of Steph and all the UK people who at least have it done for you, so you're not penalized if you mess up. Oh my god. Guys, I don't want to talk about adult stuff like that. Like, stressful stuff. Yeah, I feel like this playlist might just be like all over. I wish I knew what the I know you guys can see it. It's a stupid ad. I don't know what the playlist is that Austin usually puts on. But I'm realizing that I really like that one now. Do not disturb. Austin, if you're listening, I don't know if you have the volume on or not, but if you are, what is the playlist that you usually put on? Because the volume on that one is more reliable, I'm realizing. Look at Austin always looking out for you. Yeah, like, I'm not vibing with any of this music, actually. This is so annoying. Thank you, Tim. What's up, my guy? Yeah, I don't think Austin has the volume on. This song actually reminds you of Halo. That's good to know. That's good to know. Dude, it's making me mad though because I want a good playlist and I feel like none of these are my vibe right now. I just don't want to get like I mean, I don't have enough subscribers anyway for monetization. So that really, I mean, honestly that doesn't even matter at all. But I just like to, cuz I don't want to run into any copyright issues and I don't know like what could happen. This is literally a lo-fi playlist and I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Because it doesn't sound very lo-fi to me. Yeah, like I said, it's not like I can even monetize anyway. Like, that doesn't really matter to me, even if I could. But like, it's just copyright. I don't want something to be like, oh, your video is not eligible for blah 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 blah. Because we actually, I was so upset. It was such a bummer. Our nostalgia stream got taken down because we played The Big Bang Theory. So that really bummed me out. I was like, oh, are you kidding me? Because they just take it down. Like, they don't even, you know. And it was like 2 weeks later. So I was honestly really surprised that it took that long. Because normally if there's some sort of copyright issue, it gets flagged like immediately. I mean, you guys have been on stream before when it just suddenly stops because we played something that was not allowed to be played. So yeah, that was a bummer, but you know, this is one of these. Yeah, I know, but I'm assuming it was because we played the actual audio. No, you can't go back because the stream was too long that it didn't allow us to go back and edit it. I think it's over if it's over like a certain amount of hours or something like that, which we didn't know because normally we would have just done that. Yo, what's up, T? But yeah, so normally we would have just done that and have gone back in the editor and just cut that part out. But we couldn't even do it. It just took it down. So, yeah. That was a little bit of a bummer, but... Alright, I'm gonna just like look up one more thing real quick and then I'm gonna start because I don't want you guys to be like, yo, this chick's just sitting here doing nothing. This is so boring. I did actually... Okay. Last time that we hung out and we talked, you guys, I like got pretty deep in some parts of the stream. Yo, thank you, T. I'm glad you think it looks good so far. Okay, wait. Before because my mind is just all over the place, I need to just look something up real quick and then I'll get into it. Hold on. I'm looking like for the specific thumbnail. The footage of the nostalgia stream is gone. Well, chick sitting here doing nothing, drawing says otherwise. Oh, thanks, Tim. We, I believe, have the footage like recorded on our actual computer, but the stream itself just got taken down. TED Talk with Kayla and art. Yes, exactly. Sorry, at a certain point, like on the screen, the chat gets cut off, so I had to like scroll over. Alright, I mean, I accidentally clicked on something else. Oh wait, no. Let's see, let's hear this vibe. What do we think? I want to find music that is just like I have to get the right vibe, otherwise it doesn't work. Do you have OneDrive or Dropbox? You can upload the stream to that and share the folder. Well, I mean, we're gonna be having a stream recap, so I don't know, we'll see. But I can't make any executive decisions right now because there's another half of the company that I need to, you know, talk to about it, so. Alright, you know, I think this music's okay. How's the volume? Is the volume good for you guys? Like, it's not too loud or anything? Okay, so the thing that I was thinking about the other day that I was like, I wonder if people could resonate with this topic, I guess. It's deep, you guys. It's really deep. And I'm not trying to like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but the word happy. Now, I don't know like really what made me think of this the other day. But I was thinking about like, I don't know, I was just reflecting on life and experiences that I've had. And I kind of was curious if anybody Wait, there's 10 people in here? See, I don't even have any of that pulled up. I don't want to know because now I'm going to get nervous. I'm like, 10 people, like, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, so the word happy. What I was saying, this is like kind of hard to explain as well because I don't know if anybody can relate to this or not. So you guys are just going to have to let me know. For the longest time, probably until I was in my like mid 20s, I felt like the word happy had just so much weight to it. It had a lot of pressure, and I felt like I didn't really know how to define what that meant. I didn't know if I had ever truly experienced life in that way, where it was like, I don't know, I felt like the word happy, or saying, yes, I'm happy, had a lot of T. The word happy reminds me of the time I watched a Kayla art stream, and it was such a nice chill vibe before I slept. Well, thanks. I'm glad you think so. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, like, the word happy just to me felt like I didn't know if I could really resonate my life experience with that word and what that really looked like for me. Like, I don't know if that's making sense. For me, like, it kind of felt like a disconnect. Like, happy is an idea, right? And it's like, we all strive to be happy, but what does that really mean? You know, like, what? Like, I didn't really know how to define that. And as I got older, like, I think I realized more happiness is very, very different. It's something very different for every single person on the planet, to me, at least. Most of the time, I don't know if I'm happy or not. It was pretty easy to tell if I was sad, but happy, like something noticeable. Yeah, like, I felt like, see, I don't know, like, I'm not trying to sound like depressed or anything, because I'm not, but I just wanted to get your guys' opinion on this, because, and again, like, I don't even know if I'm making sense. But to me, when I was younger, I felt like there was so much pressure that maybe I just unknowingly, you know, without realizing, that I put on that word. Like, oh, I just want to be happy. I'm so this, I'm so that, you know, I don't deserve happiness and blah, 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 blah. But I could never really pinpoint, like, what that meant. Like, I don't know. Does that mean sadness is different for everyone? Well, yeah, that would make sense, right? Like if we all, if it's different things that make us happy, then it would be different things that make us sad. I don't know. It's weird to like, it's a very difficult thing to put into words, what I'm trying to convey. Which is why I didn't even know if I wanted to talk about it in the first place, but I figured, whatever, who cares. Yeah, I don't know if it's making sense, but I think that once I started really taking care of my mental health more and stopped being so incredibly hard on myself about everything I did, I think I started realizing what happiness was for me. And what I came to realize is that I need to love myself and be proud of myself for the type of person I am, how far I've come mentally, and going to therapy is important, and making sure that I was really taking care of myself. That was the first thing that I started realizing, was I'm only gonna be happy if I'm comfortable with who I am and if I love who I am. I don't know. That's what I realized. Like, because when I started valuing myself as a person and being proud and just being comfortable with who I am, and not trying to tear myself down or judge myself so hard, like being mean to myself and all of those things. When I stopped doing that is when I realized I was actually becoming happy. And I think throughout most of my life, I just didn't, I couldn't really envision what happiness looked like for me, because I wasn't happy with me. So it was like impossible for me to really have like an ideal of that. And I think that I would put so much pressure on being happy that it was making me more miserable, because I would be like, oh, like I have a family who loves me. I have, I'm in school, or, working on building my career, my dreams, or this or that, whatever. Like, I have support from the people around me. Like, there are people who love me. And I knew all of those things, and I was like, why am I not happy? Like, what is wrong with me? And then I kept like, blaming shit on myself. And it was just this endless cycle of like just being so negative to me. And so it was hard for me to even envision what would it be like to be happy. Like, I put so much pressure on the idea of happiness without really understanding what it even looked like for me. I don't know if that makes sense at all to anybody here, but if it does, then that's good, because my thoughts are just kind of like all over the place a lot of the time, and these kinds of things, I feel like I have a lot to say, but I don't know how to say it. Like, I know how it feels, but I don't know how to portray what it is. Content with your situation is happy. Yes, I agree to that to an extent, but at the same time, like, the word content to me just seems like Like, you can be content with your life and things feel good, and it's like, yeah, things are good. But, like, I feel like happy is kind of a step above that. Like, what's actually raising your mood and lifting your spirits, rather than, like, when you're content, I feel like you're just kind of in, like, a neutral, more positive but neutral state of mind. I don't know. Does that make sense? It seems that, like, there's been sad, neutral, or happy, and it seems like that fluctuates throughout every single day. Well, I think that's true for everybody, but for all of us, it's just, like, a different scale. We all have a different, like, range of emotions. Happy to me, I think, is what that meant to say. Happy to me is waking up with loads of energy and nothing to worry about, nothing weighing on me. And fresh donuts, what the heck, Skrillex? What's up? When you're in a good mood, you're happy. Oh my god. Now I want donuts, what the frick? We've seen you happy, we've seen you sad, we've also seen you neutral, and going with the flow each day has its challenges and ups. Learning to go with the flow and take each wave as it comes. I'm astounded at the level of skill we are witnessing. Wow. Thank you. I think I get what you're getting at. I think there are also the different facets of a person's life. So I think you can be happy about a part and be unfulfilled in another. Yes, that's a really good point, honestly. Like, I feel like... Oh, but see, now I'm like... My mind is really going in a bunch of different places. It's like, you can definitely be unfulfilled in certain areas, certain subjects, right? Like, we all have our health, just in general, mental, physical. We can have goals of where we want to be. We have our personal relationships. We have family. We have maybe significant others. There's like so many different subjects within your life, different areas of your life. And I think it's normal to be, I don't know if I would say, like, I think it's normal to be unfulfilled in some type of way. But I also feel like that doesn't need to necessarily have, like, a negative connotation to it. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you're unfulfilled, that can be positive because it means you want something to be better. You want to progress. And I feel like we all need that, right? Like, if we weren't constantly learning and growing, then what even is life about? Like, you're not going to have everything figured out all at once. And I'm definitely experiencing that right now. Like, at this point in my life, I'm realizing, yeah, like, not everything is going to be perfect all at the same time, you know? Like, for a long time it felt like my I guess, what am I trying to say? For a long time I felt we'll go with mental health, actually. That's a easier one for me. For a long time I definitely was not in a good space, and without that being in a good space, it was really hard to function and to, like, really do anything. But once I really worked on that and pushed myself to do better, I became more fulfilled in that aspect of my life, which then helped me set goals to focus on other things in life. So it's like, when you grow in a certain area, you're able to bring other things along with you that you can grow with simultaneously. Like your career, like if your health is good, now you can focus on like anything else. But I feel like if you don't have your mental health, then like it's so difficult to do anything at all. That's at least, you know, just what I've experienced in my life. And there's always things that you can change too. Like that's another really beautiful thing about life. And you know, that nothing is set in stone. Nothing is ever permanent. Like you can change your life if you want to. You just have to do it. And I think setting goals is really important. No matter like how big or small it is. Like it doesn't even matter. A goal of mine is to get better with doing laundry. I fucking hate doing laundry. It's so annoying. Ugh. And it just like, it's so tedious, and then I always forget that I did it, and then I'm like, oh my god, it's been sitting in the washer for like a week. Well, no, it hasn't been that bad, but it's been sitting in the washer like overnight. Now I need to wash it again, you know, like I need to be better with that. I hate doing laundry. It sucks. And to me, that's a small goal, right? Getting better with laundry. Okay. It's not the end of the world if I never get better at laundry, but it's still a goal that I have. So it's like, it doesn't matter how big or small the goal is. I think just having them in general is necessary, and it's important. Always have things that you can improve on. And I think that that helps with your fulfillment and whatever happiness is to you. Like we were just kind of talking about. I feel like setting goals is kind of, it goes hand in hand with happiness. I don't know if that made sense, but to me it did. Why not ask Austin to do some laundry here and there? Because that's like the one thing that I really should do, because he hates doing laundry, but like I don't hate it as much as he does, if you can believe it. He does the dishes, he like cooks a lot, and he does a lot. So I feel like the least I could do is the laundry, but I always forget. The hardest part of it, though, is climbing out of the hole when you're in it. Small steps. I literally go through everything I own before I'm forced to do laundry. That's literally same. It's so bad. And then I realize how many clothes both of us have, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. Nobody needs the amount of clothes that we have. Like, it's stupid. We don't even wear all of it. Like, just give it to somebody who needs it. Like, is anybody else that way? Like, I feel like no matter how much laundry I do, there's always laundry to be done. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's always there. It's always haunting me. But back to the word happiness as well, real quick. I also want to say, like, it's also okay if, like, you don't know right now what makes you happy. Or, like, if you don't know necessarily what you want to do in life, or, you know, you don't always need those things to be figured out. You don't always need to define anything. And I realized that as well, the older that I got, to stop putting so much pressure on everything and on myself, because that is just making me miserable. And like, there is no point in making yourself feel bad in any way, any shape or form. Your sock ends up on the dark side of the moon with the rest of the world's missing left socks. Bruh. Just go buy new clothes and leave the tags on, so when you're finished with them, you can return them for more. That's terrible. And when you add kids into it, laundry is a tenfold. Oh god. You know, like, okay, real talk. I've had these thoughts so many times, and I'm sure Austin has too. Where it's like, yeah, like, Austin and I definitely want kids someday. But it's also like, bro, the things that I can only imagine come with being a parent. Like, again, I can only imagine it. I don't know. But I just feel like, you know, everybody talks about how, like, I feel like a stereotypical thing for people to say is, oh, just wait till you have kids. Like, your life is not your life anymore. And I don't know, like, going back to the thing about having things feel like there's a lot of pressure and a lot of weight to it. Why do people do that about having kids? Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like that's a thing. Like, people, I don't know. I don't know, again, I'm probably not making sense at all, but I just feel like, and with my age as well, and I don't have kids yet, that's like, really? You don't have kids yet? You're already 30? Like, everybody in my family was a young parent. Like, my dad was 25. My mom was 23, I think. My grandma was 19 when she had my dad, I think, or 18 or 19, something like that. So, you know, that's considerably young. Well, especially that, like 19 or 18, like, shit. Girl, we're a month apart in age. I ain't even thinking about kids. That's the thing. It's like, I know that we want kids, and like someday that's gonna be amazing, but it's like, like the timing of life, you never know what that's gonna be. And it's like, there's so much pressure on that as well, especially for, more so for women. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat have ever felt pressured about starting a family or having kids or whatever that it is like. I also don't know how old all of you guys are, but I feel like for women especially, like, there's a lot of pressure on it. Like, my friends had a baby in December, and she's like a few years older than me, I think, or I don't know, she might be like 35 actually, maybe 36, I don't know. She's somewhere in her mid-30s, I think. And they were trying to get pregnant for a very long time, like for years, like a few years. And it was really, really difficult for her, and it kind of freaked me out because she would be like, Kayla, if you want kids, like, you gotta, like, really think about it. And I know it's coming from a place of love and, you know, sharing what she's learned through her experience and stuff, but like, oh god, it's just, I feel like there's so much pressure on women to be mothers, and I definitely want to be, for sure. Like, there's no question about that. I definitely want to be a mom someday, but I'm not feeling it right now. But then that scares me, because then it's like, but will I ever feel it? Like, is anybody ever actually ready to have a kid? Like, okay, if your kid is a surprise, like, you know, I don't know. Do you guys know what I'm trying to say? I just feel like I'm 30 now, and there has been some type of societal pressure on me. And it's happened within my circle of people who have been like, so what are you thinking about this? Or, oh, can you like have a kid soon or whatever? Like, I would love for you to have children. It's like, yeah, well, I would love to have a career and have financial stability first, because, you know, I feel like it's the more responsible thing to do. So I don't know. I know it's like random to get on the topic of kids, but hey, like, we're here, you guys. We talk about some real shit, and this just like popped in my mind, so whatever, deal with it. Or you can leave. You're never really ready till the 8th month. I don't even know if you're I don't know, you might feel like you're definitely not ready by then. But yeah, I don't know. The timing of life and the experiences that you go through, you know, to me, it all has its purpose. So I'm just kind of going with that and telling myself that, which, you know, I really do believe. But sometimes it's hard. And then, I don't know if this is silly or not, but then I think about, and oh, also I'm the oldest one, like, in my family. So like all of my cousins are younger than me, and my sisters I talked about last time, they're obviously way younger than me. So, you know, I feel like there's just some sort of pressure, and again, it's probably mostly me putting it on myself, but also a weird societal thing as well. And something that I get freaked out about, not so much now, because I've kind of dealt with it. I've been like living inside my head for a while now. And I realized, like, at the end of the day, when it happens, it happens. Or like when it feels like it's right, then it'll happen then. But, you know, it's, what am I trying to say? I just wish that it wasn't so hard for women to, I guess, like, not, because I think it's kind of normal that there are these societal pressures to be a mom and things like that. But then I feel better as well when I look at people who are my age in the industry who don't have kids. Like, every woman that I looked up to and still look up to and grew up with, like Miley Cyrus and Demi Lovato, Selena Gomez, like all of those types of people, I'm like the same age as them, and they don't have kids either. So like they've been focusing on their careers and their health, and that inspires me a lot. And then I feel better. Then I feel a lot better about myself. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe it's fine to be a little bit of an older mom. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, right? So, yeah. I don't know. Random thoughts, things that I think about. Yes, Steph, exactly. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Societal pressure. But yeah, it's all good though. It's all good. So yeah, I know I went on a tangent about random shit, but you know, that's what we do here, so it's fine. But yeah, those are just thoughts that I've had and have never talked about really with anybody. But yeah, it can, you know, certain things can freak you out a little, so I'll just talk to you guys about it. And if anybody's listening, they're listening, and if you're not, you're not. It's fine, I get it. Especially because, like, everybody here is a dude, so why would you give a shit about what I'm saying in regards to this? But it's fine. We keep it real here, you guys, and I will just say whatever's on my mind, and if you can resonate with it at all, then hopefully you take something away from it. That's what these streams are for. It's art therapy. Yeah, well, also, Skrillnik, I just know because, like, I said that because everyone on our channel, not everybody, obviously, there are girls who follow us, but there are like 98, I think it is now, or something. 98% of our demographic is men. So that's why I said that. Only one of my siblings that has kids is my big sister, who is the oldest of my siblings, and she's stopping at 2. But now they're trying to start a business, so with kids, house, jobs. Yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to get my business and my career up to the level that I would want it to be before I go and do that. Kids add another layer to the picture. Yeah, I would imagine, right? So, like, I don't know though. Like, there's no way for me to possibly know until I am a parent. However, when people are like, oh, all your dreams end when you become a parent, like now your whole life is them, like, yeah, I totally can understand why people say that, but at the same time I feel like maybe that's not really a healthy way of looking at it. You know, like, because I feel like, of course, your time and your perspective on life, I would imagine, becomes so different once you do have children. But I feel like it would be a positive thing. Or at least I would like to think that that's how I would be. You know, like, I can keep doing things for myself as well, because you don't lose your identity when you become a parent. And I feel like it's kind of like a stereotype that I've heard, you know, like over and over again from, you know, just other people, or I don't know. in movies maybe or shows, it's like, oh, you give up everything once you have a child, and like, I don't know, I just think you shouldn't ever give up on yourself, especially when you have kids, actually, because you want to be the best example that you can be for a human life. So I feel like, if anything, having kids maybe should motivate you more to do the things that you love. But again, there's no way for me to possibly know that for sure until I'm a parent someday. Get the house and life in check before you embark on the journey of parenthood. If you look at your kids as being an anchor, then you will be miserable, and so will they. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was trying to say. Like, you still have to do you, but now you have people that you need to take care of, but you still can, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. If that's how everyone did it, no one would have kids. Raising kids is a way to change the world. If you raise them right, the world can be a better place. Yes, okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you have to set the example. You have to be the example. And if you're not happy with yourself, then how are your children supposed to, like, look up to you? You have to always do what's right for you, and by doing that, you are doing what is right for your children. But again, what do I know? I'm just sitting here drawing in my house with no children to raise, so don't take anything that I say. Like, don't even listen to me, it's fine. I definitely thought about kids. My parents had me later in life. I'm getting close to that age now, so I need to do some preparation. But again, there will probably never be a right moment. That's what I'm saying, like, because everybody in my life, like, didn't plan on having kids when they had their kids. So, like, well, other than my one friend who, you know, I was just talking about before. But everybody in my life, you know, who's close to me and like family and stuff, they all had kids, including me, you know, not planning for it. And I do wonder, like, do you ever really plan for it? 'Cause I haven't had experience with anybody that I've really known who actually did plan for it and was like, yes, we planned it and now it's happening. Like, are you ever really ready? I don't know. If you're a parent, let me know. Like, I know this is a deep topic, but I don't know. I'm just curious about these things. You have your son Joey. That's true. Oh, like, I can't imagine having another thing to take care of that is as cute as him. I don't know if any... Is that bad to say? I don't know if any child of mine would ever be able to top Joey. You know what? I said it. It's documented. It's here. And I don't regret it. I'm sure that's the exact same as a human child. Take it from me. Planned. Was planned, but still unexpected. So it was planned, but you didn't know that it was exactly going to happen when it did. Interesting. I think I can understand what you mean. See, if you plan it out, like, isn't that the way to go? Well, that could literally be with anything in life. That was a stupid statement. But you guys know what I mean, I think. I hope. Like, sometimes surprises are nice, but when it's something like that, it's probably a little bit different. I don't even know how we got on the topic of children. Joey is definitely like a baby. Cute, loving, sleeps, eats, poops. You never know when it's gonna happen. Especially when they came out as twins. Oh my god, bro, that is a whole other thing, dude. Like, oh god, twins. Yikes. No, that's pretty dope though, because then it's like you get 2 for 1 right there. 2 for 1. You get what I mean though, right? Like, then it's like, okay, good. Now, you know, I wanted 2 kids, now I don't have to do it again. Like, I didn't know what I was getting into. It was planned, but I wasn't expecting the emotional changes that would happen. You've got twins? Yo. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, I can't imagine there's any way to really ever prepare, like, at all for being a parent. Like, it's just something that you need to just experience and, like, keep learning as you're going through it. And I feel like as well, because everybody's so different, you know, like, and I look at my sisters and I also look at Austin's siblings, and they are all like completely different. And, you know, my sisters are obviously different from me. And so it's like, as a parent, I would imagine, you know, you got to raise your children differently from each other. Like, I'm sure there's things that are going to just be different. They're a boy and a girl, and they couldn't be more different. Yeah, like, that's really cool, though. Having twins. 2 for 1 special, I say it all the time. Oh my god, right? Yeah, see, Austin is definitely the type of person who... Well, he likes to have plans, but he is also very spontaneous at times. Like, maybe spontaneous is just a nicer way of me putting that he's impulsive. No, but you guys know what I mean, and you guys know Austin, so... I think you, Steph, I think you put it pretty well, though. That he would be going into work mode and just, like, planning things out. I can't imagine having twins. Like, that is so fucking crazy. How common are twins? Does anybody know? Can someone look that up and tell me? Because now I'm actually interested. I'm like curious. How common is it to have twins? Sorry, Kayla, I was the one that brought up the subject because we were talking about laundry and I mentioned having kids and doing laundry. All good, all good. I was like, how the frick did we start talking about this? Because this was not on my mind at all. We love spontaneous Austin energy. Oh my god, that really is a thing. Do you have twins in your family? Yeah, twins are genetic. Do you have twins in your family, Brady? I heard that could up the factor. Could that up the ante? More common. Did you mean to say... Oh yeah, more common in older women. Oh boy. Maybe I'll get the 2-for-1 special. Who knows? And if I did, it better be boy and girl because that would be great. Boy and girl, no more. Then we're good. We're good. And now you guys know. Now you guys know where I'm at with this extremely personal detail. But it's fine. Nah, we talk about so much with you guys, like, I don't even care. It's fine. It's life, guys. We're all just trying to figure it out. We're all going through it. Your grandfather was a triplet? I swear to God, that better not happen to me. How do you even come back from that? Like, let's not go there. But seriously, how do you come back from that? That is so crazy. I wonder what it's like to be a twin. I wonder what it's like to even grow up having a sibling. Because I was so much older than my... Well, not was. I am so much older than my siblings. So I've always wondered what it would be like to actually like have a brother or sister that you grow up with. What's that like, guys? And you know, it's weird too because it's like they have me, right? But they didn't grow up with me either. So, you know, they don't know really what it's like to grow up with a sibling. I was already in college, I believe, when my oldest sister was like 6. So she's told me before that she doesn't even really remember living with me. So that's like pretty crazy. Triplets, damn, they would need name tags. They play and entertain themselves so much. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That probably makes things a little, well, I mean, it's probably harder having to take care of 2 babies at the same time as opposed to just one. But like you said, they can entertain each other though as well, so you know, like, I've even thought about someday, whenever I do become a parent, like, I definitely, no offense, guys, but we are not showing you our future child slash children. Because, and this is probably a touchy subject for some people, but for me, I don't want, like, my kids to be online. When they get to an older age and they can decide whether or not they want to, that's different. But like until then, I don't want it because I don't want to disrespect their choice. You know, because like I would imagine that there could be things where my kid's like, oh, you posted that about me, or you posted me on this when I was, 4 years old, or whatever it is. And I would never want my kid to like, I would never want to do something that would upset them, that they didn't have control over, that I just did for my own selfish reasons. So until they're old enough to really like make that decision that they would be okay with, being on camera or me posting whatever that might even be, I'm not gonna do it. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But everyone's different. I mean, do whatever. But for me, it just makes me uncomfortable. And I wouldn't want to do something to upset my future child. Because, it's not their choice. And I would just feel bad. Like, the fact that there are family channels out there is kind of wild. Like, mind-blowing. And I just don't see anything good that can come from that. So, yeah. I mean, you see it all the time in Hollywood and, like, child actors that, like, went through some shit, dude. Like, and it was really sad. And, like, there are children who are constantly being taken advantage of and for, like, different reasons. And when you're that young, you really don't have a say in, like, anything. So, the fact that there are even family channels and that's a thing that's allowed, I think we're failing people. I think we are failing the younger generations with all this social media shit. Yeah, people who make their kids blasted online is kind of odd. It's a new world now because growing up, social media wasn't really a thing. I'm glad my parents didn't have that option. Yeah, same. Definitely same. Ryan's World? I don't know what that is. And the kids watch it on YouTube all the time, and I find it weird. Yeah, it's like kids watching other kids. Like, I don't know. Something's just very weird to me about it. They will want to show an interest in your streaming and music. Yeah, who knows? Maybe, but that's still way too young to make any decision. Because you're just not aware. Like, at that age, you don't have that ability to, like, be that aware of yourself and the magnitude of being online. Like, that's still something that I don't really understand. I don't think any of us can really truly understand it, because we just see numbers on a screen, Oh, that video got 1,000 views. Okay, what does that really mean? Like, really think about that. Like, imagine 1,000 people in a room and knowing that they've all seen you. Like, that's a little unsettling, right? Like, I don't know. It's weird when you have to, like, actually take a step back and think about what we're putting out there into the world for other people to see. And hopefully they're positive things. Yo, this shit's messy. Unable to comprehend what being in front of the camera means. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that would creep me out. I hate being on camera. I'd be so uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not easy. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, I love doing all of the things that I do, and I'm so grateful to have you guys and like have people to play music for and have people to talk to and all of that. Like, it's really, really fun and really awesome. But at the same time, like, it can be really difficult. Like, I hate seeing myself on camera. I hate it. Like, it drives me crazy. Which sucks because I don't want to feel that way about myself. And like, I mean, nobody does. And I've put a lot of work into being positive and like being happy with who I am. But that is something that I definitely still struggle with, like a lot. And every time we stream, I'm self-conscious. Every single time. Every time I sing, I am self-conscious. I'm always thinking about, well, I probably look stupid right now. I like, you know, like, and I don't want to be that way, obviously, because it takes me out of the performance. And at the end of the day, what I do is for the love of music and for wanting to make people happy and like create good energy. And if I'm like harping on myself the whole time, like, that's not creating good energy for myself, which means that I can't create nearly as good energy for other people. So like, then what's the point? So it's something that I'm definitely struggling with, and pretty much always have ever since I started making videos like years and years ago. But it's I think the thing that makes it really difficult for me is seeing how much I've changed. I think that for me is tough because I used to be way thinner, and that's something that really bothers me. You know, like, I've talked about it before, but I gained so much weight from medication in such a short period of time, and it was really, really tough, because I already was always a self-conscious person about how I looked and about my body, and so when something is like completely out of your control, and you know, it doesn't matter, like, going on a diet will not do anything. Like, it's medication that is causing this to happen, and it's not within my control at all. And it was very, very real and hard to deal with and accept that my body was changing so rapidly. And it happened while we took that break, and like, you know, we weren't posting. And so when we started making videos again or streaming again, there were people in the comments who would be like, wow, you got fat. And it was so hard to deal with in my day-to-day life. And then when you have people pointing it out, it would just crush me. And it's something that I'm still very much struggling with, but it doesn't make me maybe like as emotional as it used to, but it still sucks. And something that I was also really frustrated with was like, I stopped taking all those medications like a while back, and I like lost a little bit of weight, but not all of it, not all of the weight that I gained. And like that really pissed me off, because I'm like, okay, not only did the amount of medication keep changing and what the medication was keep changing, it made me gain a fuck ton of weight really fast. And then I stopped taking it because I was like, fuck this, it's not even working. And hardly any weight came off after I stopped it. So I'm like, really? Like, did I just get like fucked over by my own body? Like, why did that have to happen? And I still don't know what the reason is. Because for me, I always, I'm very open about experiences that I have, right? As you guys know. And I'm still trying to find the purpose for this one. I don't know. It's still tough for me, though. It's still really hard. So, yeah, seeing myself on camera is something that is still very much a struggle for me. Which sucks, because I love doing what I do, but with what I do comes, with you guys seeing me. So, you can't win. But, like I said, I'm definitely better with it now than I was for like a while. But certain people in certain comments can just like get in your head and stick with you. And I don't want to give that power to other people. But I also don't want that to be in my head, like, anyway, And I went through a lot of bullying growing up. And, I think those experiences really stick with you, too, into adulthood. Every time I go in public, I'm self-conscious. I know how you feel. It's hard. How long did it take to feel the way you do now about talking to a camera? Because obviously you're more at ease than you were 5 years ago. Yeah, honestly, I think it just has to do with me having a healthier relationship with myself. And knowing that if I'm talking about whatever it is I'm talking about, it doesn't even matter what it's about. If there are people around me, not physically, but in the metaverse, if there are people watching me, there's a reason. And maybe it helps you guys. I don't know. Maybe you guys feel less alone. And I would love to be that for someone. So I'm more comfortable with it now, for sure. And streaming and also performing live in front of a live audience helped me a lot with having confidence to actually talk. Overcoming a fear and slowly being able to be comfortable with yourself. You're doing the right thing for your health, Kayla. Oh, thank you. You own a mirror. You know you're beautiful. You know you're beautiful. Austin tells you all the time. Everyone else that doesn't think so is lying or jealous. Well, thank you. Maybe the medication fucked with your metabolism, but if it means anything, I think you look healthier now than ever before. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate that, you guys. Yeah. We're always so hard on ourselves, and it's stupid and annoying, and we shouldn't be that way when you really think about it, because it's like, honestly, you're the only person who like actually cares. You know, like no one else cares about what you look like. People love you for you. And if people do care about how you look, then like what the fuck is that? They're not worth it. You know, like within reason, because obviously uh you know, being concerned for your health is one thing. But if somebody cares about like how you look just because they're being a dick, like that's stupid. And why would we let other people dictate how we feel about ourselves? But yeah, going through bullying, uh that totally impacts you like for the rest of your life, which sucks. But I definitely feel like that has a lot to do with how I feel about, or how I felt about myself, like into adulthood. And bullies and trolls will always be there, and they are the insecure ones. Yes, that's true. Because, like, guys, I could never imagine being, like, purposefully mean to somebody like that. Like, even now, though, like, there are people our ages who are dicks. Like, I feel like it's not that hard to be nice. Like, is it just me? I don't know. I just don't get it. Same with those embarrassing moments that happened years ago. At the time, you think no one will forget, but in reality, they forgot about it within the day. No, like, that's very true too. Like, I feel like we're so hard on ourselves for things that literally no one else even like, no one knows that it even happened, or they don't see whatever it is you see about yourself, you know, in the negative ways I'm saying. But I wonder what that is. Like, there has to be some sort of biological reason why we all experience these things. Is it, you know, a survival instinct? Like, is that the reason why we feel we need to fit in? Like, we need to have approval from other people, or we worry so much about what we look like or sound like or whatever it is that we do, our abilities in certain things. Because if a lot of us like feel these emotions so heavily, like these anxieties and, you know, just worries about whatever it is, like when it comes to the way that other people view us, like what is that? There's got to be a biological reason. It's the pain we go through that teaches us how to be loving and compassionate towards others, because we have firsthand experience of what it's like being on the receiving end of negativity. That is very true. That is very true. They hide behind the anonymity of the internet. Some defense mechanism, maybe. Or to feel like you belong. Good question. Only took one anthology class. It's been like that for thousands of years. It's just gotten worse now because of media. Right? It's like... now, just literally anybody in the world can say anything they want. And there's no... or little to no consequence. Okay, I'll be back in maybe 45 minutes. Gotta run some errands, but I'll connect you to my car's Bluetooth. Well, thank you, Nick. You do what you gotta do. I don't know when you'll be back, but I will most likely still be here. What time is it? It's 7:25. Sometimes I wish I grew up in the 80s. Everything seems like it was so much better back then. Yeah, I mean, there's no way for us to really know, I guess, but it's interesting because I feel like every generation says that about their experience, you know? Like, oh, if only I grew up during this time period, it would have been better. Bacon. Sometimes I wish I... oh, I read that already. I think the same thing, Steph. There was just as much bullying going on. It's been going on since the dawn of time. Why is that, though? Like, why are there so many people out there, like, even kids? Like, I say... when I say people, I'm including children in on that. Like, why are so many of them so fucking mean? Like... because even as a kid, I was never like that. Like, there were people who are straight up fucking, like, cruel. Like, really just, like, evil people out there. Like, evil kids, too. Like, why does that happen? It's annoying. And it shouldn't be like that. Like, I could never imagine being that way. Like, as a kid, I didn't understand why people were mean. I still don't get it. I don't know if that just makes me naive, but I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Just like the Big Bang Theory song, and sorry, Kayla, for getting the nostalgia stream. Oh, forgetting, not forgetting, forgetting. Dude, not your fault, man. This goes back to the parenthood situation. When parents are miserable, so then the kids are miserable. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it also depends on, like, your personality, too. Because my parents were definitely not happy. Like, a lot of the time. But I wasn't an asshole to people. I want the time where kids would be outside playing, not inside on phones or gaming or texting. Someone right next to them instead of talking. Kids back then didn't have phones. I know. Sometimes I even, like... but I even think about that, like, with us now. Like, not even kids. Like, I'm really not that old, and like I fucking remember using, like, I remember printing out the directions on like fucking MapQuest when I had to go somewhere when I was like 18. Like, that was not that long ago. It's crazy how much things have changed in the amount of time that it has. It's like, I can't imagine having maps and like fucking atlases in the car. Like, what the fuck? I feel like I would not be able to go anywhere, dude. I would just be like, alright, I give up. Like, I'm not leaving this house. Like, it's crazy. I feel like I wouldn't be able to do anything if I didn't have my phone. And that's a scary reality. That is a scary reality. Like, truthfully, do I even have any skills? Like, would I know how to, like, would I know how to cook anything? Would I know how to fix something that might need to be fixed? Would I know, like, would I have any type of skills at all? Or is it all because of my phone? I've always known that math was the enemy. So I always knew that I would need assistance for that. But like, it's truly everything we do. Maybe not laundry. I would just keep on going to the gas station and buying a new map for the area I was in. Oh my god. Dude, you're only a few years older than me though. Like, did you really do that? Well, I guess if I remember using MapQuest, it's not that crazy. Dude, who remembers MapQuest? Steph, you definitely don't know what MapQuest is. There's no shot. California Transplant. That's an interesting name. Looks amazing. Thank you very much. Make sure not to show my phone on screen. I'm not showing it on screen. What do you mean? You've never heard of MapQuest? Bruh, it was like the thing before Google Maps came out. You didn't learn how to draw like this from your phone or discover your passion for singing and playing music. You grew up when technology didn't have such a grip on the world. That is true, actually. That's true. Thank you, Steph. I feel like it makes it harder in a way for people to like figure out what they want to do in life, because now there's so many options and things you can learn. Like, it's amazing, but I feel like it doesn't get used in a positive way enough. Like, social media and like any type of this kind of, you know, technology, it really needs to be used in a positive way. And I feel like we just haven't had enough time with it as society to really like know what that means. And I feel like it got so unhealthy and toxic so quick. Like, again, we're all around the same age. And it's like, we're in that era, most of us, I think, are in that era where we grew up in our formative years without having technology in that way. And then as we got older, we were still, like, in high school and shit. Like, when Facebook and MySpace and all of that became more popular. Maybe we were a little younger than high school when that stuff became more popular. But we didn't, like, again, we didn't grow up with this stuff, like, our formative years. So, I don't know. We haven't had it for, like, that long, and it's taken such a grip on all of us that it's like, you can't even imagine what you would do if you didn't have a phone. You know? Guys, I didn't even have a smartphone until I was a senior in high school. Like, I never did MapQuest, but LimeWire was a friend of mine. Yo, that just sent me. LimeWire, dude, I forgot about LimeWire. Dude, I remember when Napster came out. That changed the whole music industry forever, bro. Like, that shit was wild. It went from paper mat to GPS systems. Yeah. Of course, print out those directions all the time. We're talking about old things today. I remember having an atlas guide in the car for long trips, giant books full of maps of the entire state. It wasn't that long of us. It wasn't that long ago none of us knew what AI was. Now it's taking over the world. Okay, we can't talk about that because I will have a full-blown panic attack. Oh my god, Steph doesn't know Napster. How pure. I still own a dictionary and thesaurus till this day. Oh my god, dude. Something that always stuck with me, and it would drive me fucking crazy, is I would ask my dad, like, when I was a kid, I would ask him, oh, like, what does that word mean? Or what is this thing? And he wouldn't tell me. He would straight up not tell me, and he would just say, I don't know, go look it up. And I'd be like, dude, just tell me what this word means. Like, I would get so pissed off. And then I would have to go find the dictionary and look up what it was that he was saying. I'm like, why couldn't you just tell me that? It's like, because you have to learn for yourself how to, you know, how to do things, how to learn things. And I'm like, it's so funny. You know, you hear those sayings all the time, like, you know, you don't get it until one day you're gonna be grateful that your parent made you do this or whatever. And it's like, no, I never will. But, you know, it's kind of funny, like, looking back on that. Like, these days, kids don't even know what a dictionary is, probably. Like, you could just so easily look up anything. You don't have to even leave the room. You could just be sitting there and be like, oh, I wonder what this is. Oh, well, actually, I could just find that out in 2 seconds. Oh my god, when it was worse when they told you that when you asked how to spell a word. Now it's not looking up in the dictionary, it's Google it. Exactly. Bro, I miss the era where people walked around with cassette players and CD players on their hips. Bro, even I had a Walkman. Oh my god, dude, Walkmans. That was revolutionary. I fucking loved my Walkman. I remember it was probably for like my... I don't remember, but I was a child and I asked for a Walkman for my birthday and I got it and I was so happy. Oh my god, it was like the best gift I ever had. It was the best. And I would have my Avril Lavigne CD and my Vanessa Carlton CDs. Guys, that was my shit. Michelle Branch. I was probably like 7 or 8 years old. And I wanted a Walkman. Damn. It's so crazy too, like that it's not like that was a lifetime ago, you know? It's just so crazy how much things have changed in such a short period of time, like when you really think about it. Ain't Walkmans in museums now? Dude, did you guys ever have not just a CD player? Did you guys ever have a karaoke machine? Like, I'm talking, you could plug your mics into it and stuff. You could pop the CD in the top. The front of it had, I remember the one I had, I'm pretty sure also had a cassette player in it. Making my way downtown. Classic. Dude. It's so crazy that it is not that long ago. I sure did. The words came up on the karaoke machine. Dude, I was so excited when I got that karaoke machine. Seems like I missed a lot of good stuff by not that long. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like shit just changed like so quick out of nowhere. It was like CD player radio combo was pretty cutting edge stuff. Cutting edge. No, like honestly, dude, like even I had tons of, see, like mixtapes were not my thing, but mixed CDs for sure. Like the amount of CDs that I had was honestly crazy. Like those like books of CD sleeves that you could just store like a bunch of shit in, a bunch of CDs in. Oh my god, there were so many. And I you know, I was in high school before you could even like plug your phone into the car, before there was Bluetooth to the car. Like what the fuck? That was not that long ago. Like, and I mean, maybe you could do it in some cars, I'm sure you could, but not in, it wasn't like that common yet. And you definitely couldn't do that in my first car. In fact, I believe at one point I got one of those like cassette, it was like, I forget how it worked, but didn't they make like a cassette thing that you put into your car? Like you put the cassette tape in, but that cassette was like plugged into your phone somehow? Am I going crazy? I thought that was a thing. I feel like that was a thing. Did you ever record your own cassette tapes boombox when your favorite song came on the radio? No, I did not do that. I thought I was the man when I had a six disc CD charger or changer. Oh my god, I can't speak today. In my car. That's so funny. CD binders with all your favorite burnt songs. Exactly, dude. My buddy had to get an adapter to plug into his iPod. Yes, saying the same shit. Let's go. I heard of that. The thing with the wire coming out of it. The thing with the wire coming out of it. That just sounds funny. An auxiliary cord that plugs into your Walkman, and then the cord ran into a cassette tape that wired, or that went into your player. Oh my gosh. Dude. I remember getting the first iPod. Oh, bro. That shit was like... It was insanity, dude. Aw, Austin in the stream. How cute. Alright, so we're getting somewhere, guys. In the grand scheme of the drawing, we don't have too much left. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, not too shabby. I'm trying to figure out what to do for this part. Joey is in here now, by the way. He's laying down in front of me over there on the couch that's in here. He just came in. Unfortunately, you guys can't see him, but... This probably wouldn't be so much for you, Kayla, but I remember taking all my dad's old house speakers and hooking them up in the back seat. Yeah, I didn't do that. I did not do that. But isn't it funny how much things change within just a few years? Also, you're up in the Great North, so I don't know what it's like there. With my untrained eyes, it looks like the hard part is done. Honestly, the hardest part is done. Which was anything to do with the helmet and like this whole section here. I still feel like that was the most difficult part. Okay, so I have this part I'm gonna block in again, just like the darkest areas. Oh yeah, I am I'm like 99% sure I'm gonna do that. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna add the black background to the left side. I am a little nervous doing it because, like, once you start doing that, you really can't go back. Which I basically kind of started anyway because I outlined this whole thing black already. So I just gotta go for it. No regrets. No regrets, you guys. Yeah, so it's crazy to think how much things have changed technology-wise and, like, I guess society-wise in that aspect. Just in my lifetime. Like, I wonder what it's gonna be like for, you know, the future generations, or like for whenever I have kids someday. Like, what is it gonna be like for them? How much are things gonna change in their lifetime? It's crazy. But yeah, I genuinely remember asking and getting a Walkman. Asking for and getting one for my birthday when I was little. That's a core memory that I got because clearly it meant a lot to me, so it stuck with me. So I was just so happy that I could listen to my own music whenever I wanted. And I could listen to it at the volume I wanted. And it was the best. You can always take a pic, print it off, and see before doing it to the original. Oh, I get what you mean. Elon Musk started out creating PayPal, and now look at it. Wait, he did? Wait, what? Did you rock the bright yellow Live Strong rubber bracelet? Guys, we all did, though. Didn't we? Like, come on. Everyone in my, like, age group, we all did that. Please tell me we all did that. Because I sure did. But you had to collect them. Like, there were so many different colors. Guys, I was obsessed. I was a little scene kid obsessed with anything that was like that. So, of course. Duh. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. I have never heard of Elon Musk creating PayPal. I had no clue. A whole arm of rubber bands looking back. That is so cringe. Bro, I knew that I would look back, like, in the moment as a teenager. I knew that I would look back at myself the way that I was choosing to present myself into the world. I knew that I would look back on it and be like, oh my god, I used to do that. Like, I knew in the moment that it was ridiculous. Like, I remember feeling that way. But then I was like, but you know what? I actually don't care because I really like it right now. So isn't that, like, isn't that all that matters? Like, right now, I enjoy looking this way. So, however I'm gonna look back at it is however I'm gonna look back at it. And it's so funny, because I was right. Well, okay, Alexa confirms it. Elon started with Zip2. I've never heard of that. PayPal Mafia! Oh my god. Yeah, I had no clue that was a thing. I'm excited, you guys, to make this into the full video of like the speed drawing. I'm really excited to post that. I've already edited some of it, of the footage that I have. And it's really cool because it's satisfying to watch drawing videos, like speed drawings. It's so fun. So the fact that I am now creating them, that's pretty cool. It's exciting. Exciting stuff, exciting stuff. Yes, the time lapse. I'm really looking forward to making that. It's been fun editing what I have so far. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm so excited to like officially complete this drawing as well. So, what were some of your guys' favorite games to play when you were young? Like, for me, the first memory that I have, like, I have a few memories. Well, not a few. I have a lot of memories of playing video games when I was little. But the first that I remember, I was probably like 3 years old. Like, I was like, we're talking baby. And I was playing Sonic on the PC with a joystick. That was, I believe, and it, you know, Sonic, the 2D version. And I just remember loving that so much. And I played, like, some of the first games that I really played were for the PC, actually. And then there were things like, you know, there was this game, it was 101 Dalmatians. And it was like one of my favorites when I was, you know, that little. I loved playing that one. You had to like escape from the mansion or something like that. Like, there was another one called Putt Putt. You were like a little car and you were like in space and you could like go to the moon and shit. I also, some of the other first games that I remember playing were Donkey Kong. What else? There was a bunch of shit too. Like, that was probably, so if I was around 3 years old, it would have been around 96. 97 maybe. So we're going back to the 90s. Sim City. Oh my god. Roller Coaster Tycoon, stop! Yes, Papa goes to the moon. Duck Hunt Mario, of course. Super Breakout? I don't know what that is. Crash Bandicoot, obviously. Putt Putt was deadly. And you can change the color of the car. Oh my god, I'm so happy someone knows what I'm talking about. Because I was obsessed, you guys. Obsessed. Did anyone ever play Thrillville? That was like later on. That was definitely not 90s. But did anybody here ever play Thrillville? I want to know. Thrillville was so fun. I loved that shit, dude. And then when the Nintendo DS came out, I believe I was like 11 or 12 when it came out. Oh my god, like Animal Crossing was my freaking shit, dude. That wasn't a thing yet. And I got to experience it on the ground level, dude. Like, that's pretty cool. I loved Animal Crossing so much. Not my oldest memory, but we played SimCity and Oregon Trail in my middle school computer lab. It was the best time of our lives. Yeah, I never played Oregon Trail. I don't think I've ever played that. But I know I've heard of it for sure. Yeah, like, I remember playing Donkey Kong. I was very, very little. And I would get frustrated when it would, like, not necessarily just Donkey Kong, but I remember we all can relate to the having to, you know, blow on the cartridge or whatever it's called. What do you call it? If you needed to, like, reset the game because it stopped working. Like, I remember having actual memories of needing to do that and getting upset. Because it always happens at the worst time. Yo, what's up, Justin? My brother still owns a copy of that game. He's got a few really old consoles and one called an Atari or something. Oh my god. Steph, what do you mean Atari or something? I'm not even that old, dude. And bro, Atari was like the first gaming system ever. Grew up playing Halo and your server Chief's Justice. Diddy Kong Racing, oh my god. How about hitting the TV when you're not getting a signal and it works? Oh, classic. I still can't believe you said an Atari or something. That, like, kind of hurt my brain. This is incredible. Thank you, Justin. How exciting. I didn't know you would be here. This is Gingy, by the way. I know who you are, bro. But yeah, I feel like I can't even call you Justin. I just have to call you Gingy. I hope that's not offensive. I mean, hey, you're the one who made your name that, so. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, I'm like in the final stage of like, you know, I mean, it's still probably a few more hours of work, to be honest. I don't know if anyone can see my fingers are like a mess right now. Oh, you know, I could really go for like some coffee or something, but I don't want to just like get up and leave because that's rude. Most of my friends call me Gingy or Russ, so it's all good. Oh, okay. Well, we're like besties. We're internet besties because we really enjoy the same music and clearly like we vibe on that. So I'll call you Gingy because that's what I know you as, to be honest. But yeah, I didn't even know that you were gonna head on over to my stream. That's super cool. Tell Austin to get you some donuts and coffee. Yeah, he won't do that. He'll be like, do we really need donuts and coffee? And then I'll be like, no one needs donuts and coffee. We just want it. Like, what's older, that Atari thingy? Oh my god. Oh. Joey is so cute. I wish you guys could see him, but you can't. Oh my god, Hawthorne. Dude, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm having such trouble speaking today. Hawthorne Heights. Dude, I haven't heard that name in fucking years. Oh. So, what's today? Wednesday? I can't even keep track of the days. I'm so bad with it. I hope everybody has been having a good week so far. Is that the Harry Potter game? What? Am I missing something? Oh my god. If you hear like a squeaky, scratchy thing sound, I apologize. Sometimes the pencil does that and it's like ultra cringe. Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. I have to look that up because I don't know who that is. Dude, Rugrats, Doug, the Wild Thornberries. Bro, obsessed. Rocket Power. Hey Arnold. Come on. Classics. Absolute bangers. I don't know if I had like a favorite Nickelodeon cartoon show. Like if I had to pick one, I'm saying. I don't know if I had a singular favorite because they were all so fucking good. Like, I feel like I would genuinely enjoy going back and like watching some episodes. Dude, how do we feel about Courage the Cowardly Dog? Did anybody watch that shit? Because that shit used to freak me the fuck out, but I couldn't look away. Like, it was the scariest show ever. And somehow was supposedly for kids. Like, yeah, okay. You've never seen Courage the Cowardly Dog? That was Cartoon Network. That shit was scary as hell, dude. That shit was wild. Like, nightmare fuel, for sure. Bro, Ed, Ed and Eddie is classic. I've seen Courage. I didn't like it. It was way too weird for my little brain. That's what I'm saying. Why did our parents allow us to watch shit like that? Like, I don't think that's okay. I think that's abuse. Yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog was scary. Like, I feel like if I even tried to watch it now, I would be freaked out. It was just a really freaky show. Like, the animation was even creepy. Rocco's Modern Life was dialed. The fact that you word it that way is hilarious. That one episode with the mummy made me cry as a kid. Oh my god, stop. Ren and Stimpy? I can't even, like... I'm trying to think. Like, I can't really picture a single episode from Courage the Cowardly Dog that I'm thinking of specifically, like, that haunted me, but I know that that there are some for sure. But off the top of my head right now, I can't picture any. Pinky and the Brain. Dude, what about Cat Dog? You guys remember Cat Dog? That shit was wild. god, the squeaking of this pencil. Ugh! I hope you guys can't hear it, but if you can, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, the squeak. It's like cringe. Cringe squeaking. All that? Bro, what about the Amanda show? I feel like none of these shows really aged well. If I'm gonna be honest, like I feel like they're all problematic now. I hope everyone is doing well. And thanks again for chilling with me and for being in the chat. I appreciate that. I genuinely do. Really do. Lizzie McGuire, bruh. Everyone loved Lizzie McGuire. Who didn't love Lizzie McGuire? I mean, let's be real. Everyone was obsessed with that show. Zoe 101, oh my god. I watched Zoe 101 for a bit, but it wasn't my favorite show. I was more of a Disney girl, honestly. Cheaper by the dozen. Fuck yeah. It's a great movie. I watched that with Austin recently. Like, within the last year. The first one and the second one. They're both really good. Xenon. Oh my god, bro, I forgot about that show. Whew. I wonder, like, some of you have kids, so you might know. But are kids' shows, like, as good as they used to be? Because I feel like they were so good. Like, I don't know if kids' shows are still good. And I mean, obviously, we're biased because of the nostalgia factor. But still, I feel like some of those shows were, like, actually really good. They're not good anymore. Oh, seriously? They're too PC now? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because we had some really good shows. Like, you can't deny that fucking Sweet Life of Zack and Cody wasn't a banger show, because that shit was funny. And I mean, again, I know most of you in here are dudes, but like Hannah Montana, that was a good ass show. It made no sense, but it was a good ass show. They've tried remaking a bunch of them, like DuckTales. And oh my god, Animaniacs! Bro! I forgot about that show. And they don't hit the same, and my daughter definitely doesn't love them like I did. Top 3, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Teen Titans, and of course OG SpongeBob SquarePants. Don't be mad at me. I don't make the list. I just created and enforced it. The only reason I watched Zack and Cody was for the cute blonde. Oh my god. Maddie. Right? That was her name in the show? Maddie? It was Ashley Tisdale. She's from New Jersey, actually. There's a lot of famous people who are from here. Like, a lot of people came from New Jersey. It's crazy, actually. Oh my god, the squeaking. I'm sorry, guys, if you can hear that. It's painful. Ugh. Oh my god, gushers. sorry for turning. Sorry, I missed the last few comments because I was focusing. Dude, Dunkaroos, Fruit Gushers. Oh my god, let's be real. Pop-Tarts. Favorite Pop-Tart flavor? Go. Dude, it's so hard for me to pick. I don't even know, dude. I feel like s'mores. Oh my god, s'mores is so fucking good. But I also really like cinnamon. Blueberry? You're a blueberry guy, dude. I really like blueberry Pop-Tarts a lot, but I've never met anybody else who likes them. Ever. Like, what? Back home, probably caught about half the conversation, but all the 90s nostalgia was bringing me back. I know, right? Wow, the fact that you said blueberry Pop-Tarts, like, actually just made me happy because I seriously have never met anybody else who liked them. But I feel like a blueberry Pop-Tart you have to be like in the mood for, whereas a s'mores Pop-Tart you can have that whenever. Like if somebody offers you a s'mores Pop-Tart, you're not going to turn it down. Dude, I remember when the ice cream sundae flavor came out. Oh my god, guys, that was like, that was my shit. So good. I actually prefer my Pop-Tarts in the microwave. Is that weird? I don't know if that's weird or not, but I always preferred it in the microwave because I liked it to be softer. Oh my god, I could go for Pop-Tarts so bad right now. Ugh. But Lord, it's been a long time. Oh my god. I just want to go hard now with the Pop-Tarts. I could get every fucking flavor. Well, maybe not everyone. Didn't they come out with some, like, really strange combinations? Like, I remember looking at some of them and being like, ugh, sounds terrible. Yeah, the blueberry, I feel like that's a classic. Blueberry and strawberry, really, are classic Pop-Tart flavors. For sure. But yeah, the ice cream sundae one, dude, when that shit came out, I was. Oh my god. I was addicted. Pop-Tarts are like so addictive in my opinion. And I feel like you can eat like 20 of them and not be full at all. Nostalgia food stream where people donate on what to try. Yeah, yeah, we would obviously go out and get it. We used to have Pop-Tarts over here. Not anymore? What? Lucky Charms? You banned Pop-Tarts and Lucky Charms. That's actually really scary. Because the fact that other countries ban certain foods that are legal here, that's like really... It really says a lot about us. Those slapped, the barrel juices. Oh my god, I'm just so hungry now. I know there was an American store in London my friend was telling me about. They had some obscure things besides the classics. Heavy on ranch and ketchup. Interesting. I'm not a ketchup person. I never really have been. And I know there are people out there who think that that's crazy. But yeah, I've never really been a fan. There was a point where I hated ketchup and thought it was like fucking disgusting. Like the smell of it even was disgusting to me. I don't necessarily feel that repulsed by it anymore. Like I could have it, but I don't really like it. I don't prefer it. As a Canadian, you all need to try Ruffles all dressed chips. All dressed? What is that? What does that mean? Ruffles are good though. What is the flavor of all dressed? They're classy all dressed. Yeah, but what, like, what are the flavors in it? Because now I'm intrigued. I've never heard of it before. Thank you, Brady. Thank you for saying that this looks good. I appreciate it. According to Wikipedia, a mix of ketchup, barbecue, sour cream and onion, and salt and vinegar, which makes it sound bad, but it just works. They got their flavor geniuses on it. Ooh. Oh, I'm so hungry now. Aww. Thank you, Nick. I'm so excited for you to get it. I feel like, it's coming along. Coming along for sure. Oh, Brady, that's so nice. We were talking about happiness earlier, and I've been so happy this stream, so this is definitely happiness to me. That's so nice. Oh my god. Even in the 40 minutes or whatever I was gone for, you already made a bunch more progress. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I'm moving along. Moving along, moving along. Whew. You guys are so nice. Bacon, I've I actually mentioned this on the last stream. Um, but yeah, I've never taken an art class other than like kindergarten, maybe when you learn how to like glue shit together. But yeah, no, I never took any type of art class at all. Um, because I was in orchestra, so I couldn't take any art in school, unfortunately. So I never got to learn like anything, anything regarding the art. But oh well, it wasn't meant to be. But it's fine. I definitely would love to learn, like, I don't know, maybe actually have a class someday. Could be cool. Could be fun. Uh, but yeah, I've never actually done it. And what I would be interested in learning is like how to draw something that you are imagining in your head, or like even if you don't necessarily have something in mind, but just like sit down and just draw. Like I don't really find that that's something I can do, which bothers me because it's annoying. um so like for me, I'm looking at a photo reference and trying to mimic what I see uh as best I can, but I feel like if I were to just make something just for the sake of making something, I have a hard time doing that. So I would want to know like how to make general proportions and kind of develop uh how to, I don't even know, I guess like just being able to draw right when you sit down and just like doodle, even doodling, like doodle anything. Like I don't even know how I would do it. I find that I have a tough time with that. Like I couldn't just draw. Well, maybe I could, but I don't have confidence in drawing something like on my own. For me, like I really need to look at a reference. So that's definitely something that I would love to work on and maybe get like if I did take an art class or something. I don't even know what it would be. But if I did have an artist with me who said, "Hey, what do you want to learn?" I would be like, can you just show me how I can just like, I don't know. In kindergarten, I learned why I shouldn't taste the glue. Naturally gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, of course you don't know anything. You just pull masterpieces out of your ass. Come on, Kayla, don't be so modest. You're amazing. Oh my god, stop. Come on, if Austin could do it, you could do it. Yeah, well, Austin literally can do anything that he puts his mind to. I know that's such a cliche, like, thing to say, but, like, it's genuinely true with him. It's so annoying. Like, why can't I be like that? What's up, Joey? What are you doing? Has Austin tried the violin? No. I think I'm gonna go back to this section over here. I think I'm gonna do that. Did you ever watch a TV show Out of the Box? Out of the Box, yes. Yes. Gullah Gullah Island? I feel like it sounds familiar, but I can't picture it. But out of the box, out of the box. Yes, I remember that. Freaking Chad what? Creates an amazing piece of artwork at the same time as running a podcast. G-ship mentality? I'm gonna take lessons. What the frick? Ugh. Oh, sorry, I missed some comments. You're aware you're making this pic look better than your reference pic, right? I was just thinking that everything looks sharper. Thank you. I do try to do that, because there's only so much, like, detail that, like, when I print a picture out, there's only so much detail that's gonna actually print, or, like, whatever the image is, however that image was captured, whether it was like created like that or if it's like an actual picture of somebody or something, it's only going to capture a certain amount of detail based on the subject and the lighting and, you know, all of that stuff, the camera quality, anything like that, and then obviously the way that it prints out. So, I try to just kind of like create more detail of, I don't know, whatever I think looks good or would be there. I don't know. But, thank you for saying that though. That means a lot. You got a frame picked out. Yes, I'm going to frame it. Dude, you need to go to sleep, Steph. Like, for real. I'm just sitting here. Like, you don't need to... Like, please, feel free to go to bed when you need to go to bed. Like, don't skip out on sleep. Do not underestimate the power of sleeping. It's very important, seriously. That's another thing that I've learned as I've gotten older. Sleep is very important. What's up, Joey? Are you trying to come up here? What are you doing? He's hitting my legs. Sorry if that was loud. Sign it with Joey's paw print. That's how we know it if it's legit and not a forgery. Bro, that's how you know it's legit. The fact that I'm sitting here on stream doing it isn't legit enough for you. One of one, exactly. That's what we do here. Am I open for a request of portraits? Can you elaborate on what you mean by that? Like recommendations? Or like a commission? Like you would want me to make one for you specifically? Or something you want to just see me try on camera? Because, make sure no one puts fingerprints on it. Anytime Austin, like, goes near it, I'm like, yo, like, don't even breathe on it. You're gonna move the charcoal around. It's cold in here. My nose is cold. Aww. Dude, that's so cute. A portrait of your kids? I would love to do that. That would be great. It doesn't have to be done on stream, but maybe record it. I would definitely film a video doing that. That would be so cool. Yeah, I mean, you can message me if you want on Discord, and we can figure it out. So for charcoal pictures, is there setting spray? Yes, there is. It's called a fixative, and it will basically set the charcoal to the paper so that it doesn't smudge all over the place. And then if you need to, you can, after you spray it and let it dry and stuff, you can also go back on top of it and add more if you need to, like more layers of, you know, charcoal or whatever pencils you're working with. Oh, I'm excited now, Brady. That would be so cool. I have never drawn something for someone that was personal like that. Like I've done you know, Kevin from Home Alone and Hermione. I've done, you know, characters, but I've never done somebody from real life. If that makes sense. They're twins, so you gotta do double the work. But they won't be wearing body armor, right? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Would you say charcoal is difficult to work with, or is it your preferred utensil? I I would say it's probably my preferred. Yeah. And with that being said, it also is difficult to work with, but it's fun though, cuz it's similar to painting in a way, in the sense that you get to like, you know, smudge it and like use an actual brush to spread the charcoal around. And yeah, I don't know. I think charcoal is probably what I'm most comfortable with, and what I would say I probably enjoy charcoal the most. Graphite as well, which is like just regular pencils. They're similar in ways, but charcoal is definitely messier. But the really fun thing about charcoal too is that you can get it like black. With graphite, you really can't. What do you do about mistakes or things you wish you could change? You mean in life? um, well, I do my best to go in with the eraser. But if that isn't really working, then uh, I try to make it fit and look purposeful, and figure out a way to make it come together more, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'm trying to focus more now on, instead of getting something exactly the same, exactly correct, I'm trying to really just capture the essence of it rather than the exactness of something. So, like, in the beginning of stream, I was talking about the like visor section where there's the reflection in here, and there's a bunch of little, you know, little dots in the reflection, like these little tiny little areas. And instead of getting them exactly how they look, because it's like almost impossible, you know, my pencil only can do it's a defined size. You know, my eraser is a certain size, it's not going to be any smaller than what it can do. So instead of trying to capture, you know, the exact detail, I'm trying to really just make it basically the essence of what it is. So there might not be as many, you know, little dots as in the actual picture I'm looking at, but it's still capturing the same vibe. Catch the feeling, not the moment. Just like your covers, gotta make it your own. Exactly. Exactly. You like how it was like, mistakes in life? We don't have an eraser for life. We don't have that. Not yet, anyway. I mean, maybe with certain things you do, but most things you don't. like Austin might be home. I just heard a car door. Yep, I hear him walking in. What up? Oh,
You wrapping up?
yeah.
Going for a while.
Looks badass, like he's about to pull out the dolphin sword. I don't know what that is, but thanks. I don't have too much more to go, you guys. Not too much more. But since Austin is home now, I do need to get going because we have some stuff we gotta record and do. Did he return with coffee? No, he did not. But to be fair, I didn't ask him to get me any, so we can't be mad. But yeah, you guys, I'm gonna leave it here for now. I think this is a pretty good
Kayla,
place to...
how much would you have time to finish it? Like, how much time do you think it'd be?
Like, how many more hours?
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
You want to just finish it? I'm pretty tired. I don't know if I can record.
I mean, I can keep going if you...
People are watching and enjoying?
Austin asked if you guys are watching and enjoying. So, I don't know. I hope so. I mean, like, I'm good to... Oh, okay. You move me now? I can keep, honestly, like, I'm down to keep going, Austin, if you have other things that you want to do. Would you mind turning the heat up? I'm freezing.
Sure.
I don't know why. I'm, like, so cold. Whew.
I just always get so tired. I've been getting, like, really exhausted lately.
I know. How were the taxes?
Good.
Legitimately this time.
Yes. If people are having a fun time and enjoying it, and
I mean, if you guys
You
want to...
you gotta do that. You're gonna have to get this done anyway. So.
I'm okay to...
You think you'll get it done tonight?
What time is it? I don't even know what time it is.
It's 9:30.
You can also take a break. We're not keeping you chained to the chair. True, true. Yeah, I mean, like, I will definitely keep working on it if you're gonna do something else, Austin.
Yeah, I was just gonna go organize the computer.
Did you eat?
I mean, I had some tacos at my dad's, but that's just barely. I had like only a couple small ones.
I'm, like, very hungry.
You're gonna have to starve.
Can you get something?
I can try and make something with what little we have left.
I mean, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean? What would you make?
I don't know. I'm just trying not to order food, so I feel like we do that way too much.
Yeah, but we don't have anything.
I can try and.
What, you're gonna try and whip up something out of your ass?
Hey, this is a family. This is a PG stream.
This is definitely not a PG stream.
Oh yeah, I mean I haven't heard anything that you've said.
Well, my stream is probably PG-13. Definitely not rated R. I don't know. What do you guys think? PG-13 for foul language, but other than that, we're not getting too crazy.
No, Nick, you don't have to do that.
Oh God, what is Nick saying now?
So order food.
No, Nick, I swear to God. Yeah, Nick, seriously, please. Oh, I forgot I can actually just stand, dude. I haven't done this yet. I can actually just stand and do this. Because I have a raising desk. Please don't whip something out of your ass, Austin. It's disgusting. Maybe the stream is now becoming rated R now that you walked in, but... Oh, this is nice. I really needed to stretch my legs. I don't know why I didn't even do this.
Tell Nick he does not need to explain why he hasn't donated. It's very kind of him, but...
Oh my God, Nick, don't donate. You don't need to ever explain not...
No one needs to.
Yeah, nobody needs to explain why they're not donating or, you know, whatever. Like, please know that is not a thing that we are concerned about or thinking about ever. It's very nice that you know, might want us to know, but, like, we're never thinking that, ever. Like, we're never like, oh, why didn't anybody donate to my stream today?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Look at you with your hood. What do you think?
Oh, it's fucking awesome. What do you think, guys? You think? I mean, it looks so fucking sick.
You smell like onion.
I did have some onion.
You did?
Yeah, I ate a raw onion. Yeah, dude, it looks insane.
Thank you.
The detail that you're able to throw in has just been absolutely incredible.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Aust.
If I could buy one of these, I would.
Brady is gonna message me about drawing his twins.
Oh yeah? Oh, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Bacon?
Yeah, we got the crew here.
Oh,
I know.
no,
I know.
no,
I don't know
the
if you...
squeak.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know if you guys heard that.
Oh,
The pencil,
God.
like, squeaks like that.
Oh, damn. That squeak was not nice. That was a very nasty squeak. That hurt my soul a little bit.
What are you, Grandpa? That done did hurt my soul. Did you hear Joey meow?
It's dope, and I know where I'll put it right above my PC desk. That is very nice.
Ooh.
I find it soothing. Hey there,
Oh my
young
God.
whippersnapper.
Wow, standing up and doing this is a whole different vibe.
A whole different ball game.
Oh yeah. You said ball. So, food.
I'll see what I can make from what we have.
Dude, there's nothing. I already know what we have. Nothing.
Alright, well, challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted? Bro, I'm trying to, like, have a meal, not just, like, spaghetti or something, because all I had was a bagel today. I don't want to have more just carbs.
Grapes.
I don't want grapes for dinner.
You have banana?
The heck? I don't want a banana for dinner either. I'm sorry, Austin, for getting your nostalgia stream taken down because of my love for the bare naked ladies.
Well, that's
Yeah,
so good. Did you
told
tell
them.
everybody though we're gonna have it edited into
A stream recap.
into a stream recap, so
I did.
it'll be good anyway.
I did say that.
Kayla wants Pop-Tarts? No, we do not need Pop-Tarts.
We were
'cause
talking
if she
about-
got Pop-Tarts, guess who else is getting Pop-Tarts? Me.
We were talking about nostalgic foods. Oh. And guess what Brady's favorite flavor is of Pop-Tart?
Blueberry.
Yes.
That's
Wait,
'cause I
were
saw
you
it,
there? Oh, it's like I thought maybe you said it because you know that I like blueberry and that like literally nobody else ever said they like blueberry. But you saw it, so whatever, it doesn't count.
I really can't believe how insanely gifted and talented you are. This looks fucking nuts.
Thank you.
Nick, you gotta be happy with this too, dude. I mean, I'm...
Well, you're seeing it in person too, so it's a little different.
I just... Oh, God. It's so sick. You're a very lucky man, Nick.
So are you, Austin.
Yeah. Oh, the fucking sound.
Oh my god, okay, go get some food. Thanks.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna make.
We don't have anything for you to
Kayla,
make.
I will find something.
Really?
We have some Goyoza pot stickers. I can make some white rice, and we can have, like, some that.
Some that. We can have some that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What? Oh, you guys.
This commission would probably cost a lot more for this level of detail and time. I agree. I think it's a steal for what...
Stop it.
Stop.
No, you
Nope,
stop.
Nope, you accept it. You accept it.
No, you stop.
You accept it. Don't you dare. MacGyver that shit. Full MacGyver meal. Oh, I'll
Spaghetti with grapes! Literally, what are you trying to do to me, Austin? Just order some fucking food and get over yourself.
We're not ordering food. I'm gonna make some.
He's like, I just got back from doing our taxes. We are not ordering food. Is that what it is?
No.
No! No!
Toasted peanut butter and jelly, a tall cup of milk. Oh. Love,
Milk
what?
is so gross. But almond milk isn't.
Okay, dog. You replace it with your favorite kind of milk. Your favorite kind of nut milk.
Dog. Ew, stop!
Almond milk, oat milk, cashew milk. Shut up and take that compliment.
No. Never.
The one day of the year you don't order food. Tax day. Nick, stop. Dude, you...
Nick, are you fucking kidding me right now? You've set aside $40 for us to eat food? Like, come on.
Nick, you've got to order it. God damn it, Nick. Alright, here, we'll order something. What do you want, baby?
I don't know what's open still around here.
I mean, it's only 9:30. Let's go out back tonight.
You legit smell like onions.
Okay, and you look like onions.
Okay, and you look like onions. I don't know your address, so I'll just send it to New Jersey. Oh my god, stop.
Dude, Nick, you are...
You don't need to get us food.
What do you want?
I don't know. Let me see. Because I'm
Don't no. Hey.
Oh, I forgot the overhead
Yeah.
camera was on. My bad. Hey. Brady.
Here, you look through what you want off of stream. And here, you get off. I'll sit down and I'll entertain the chat for a second.
Do you want to order from here?
Wherever, just pick something. I want to entertain the chat.
Oh my God. Okay, can you calm down? Jesus fuck.
Yo, this is a PG-13 stream. You can only drop one F-bomb the whole time.
Oh, then I guess it's rated R.
It's everybody. I'm gonna work on this shading.
You better not even be touching anything at all.
How's it look, guys? So yeah, this commissioned piece,
Oh my God.
I can, if you guys like, I can draw a life-size portrait of this for $20,000. And it will be signed by my artist name, which is Austin. What was it?
Wang.
Austin W. Chung. Yes. Austin's getting stream withdrawal. Thank you, Brady. I appreciate it. You know, I am a part of the elite group of artists in this world, and, you know, I don't like to brag, but, you know, I am what many would consider the best. I am a game changer. An MVP, so to say. And I like to think of what I do as saving the world. I save the world with my art. My physical portraits here, they have actual healing properties. And so I don't now, when I sell my portraits, I don't say that, you know, they can cure ailments and stuff like that, but they will. So you'll thank me later. You know, if you're looking to put on some muscle, my portraits. If you're looking to lose some weight, my portraits. You know, need a better night's sleep, my portraits. You know, need to wake up earlier in the morning, my portraits. I'm just saying, like, yeah. I'll buy it, have to sell my boat to afford it. Austin Picasso. You know, I like to think that, you know, if me and Picasso were, you know, alive in the same time, I'd like to think that he could learn a few things from me. And, you know, guys, I will reiterate this. If you would like to join, I am selling turquoise jewelry. Now, you would take the product and you would then sell it to more people and you would make money from them, okay? Well, yeah, Austin, I better be getting that beautiful portrait you drew in the package with this. You definitely will. Huh?
It's up there.
Yeah, it's up there. See, Killa, this is what I was talking about when I mean happiness. I was happy before, but Austin coming in just made this ecstatic. Thank you. It's not a pyramid scheme. While it does resemble the shape of a pyramid. Yes, Nick, and then they would sell it to others. You can make dozens of dollars a month doing this. But, yeah, I like to think of it as... It's not a pyramid scheme, so to say, you know, because a pyramid is a three-dimensional. This is just a triangle. But yeah, I fully look forward to, you know, working with everybody who enjoys turquoise jewelry. It's one of my passions in life. to send turquoise jewelry to people who then send turquoise jewelry to people who then send it. And the triangle grows day in, day out. And so once we were here, and now we're here. And maybe if we grow, the triangle will just keep going. So hopefully you guys can, you know, join in. There is a monthly fee to get started of $799. But what that does get you is that does get you into the first video to learn the knowledge you need. You know, if you want a lavish lifestyle, if you're looking to get that Lamborghini, you know, if you start now, in 100 years, you might be able to afford, you know, part of it. So, it's got levels. Some say multi-layers. Others say multi-level marketing. You know, I like to think of it as, you don't work for me. You work for yourself, but I am above you. So, at the end of the day, you do have to report to me. And at the end of the day, I do have the power to fire you, but you don't work for me. Again, guys, this is not for me. This is about you. I'm building you. And then the grand prize at the end of the year. So if you sell $1 million or more, you do get a one-of-a-kind pencil that says you're part of the $1 Million Club. And while the pencil might not look like it's expensive, it has sentimental value. So, how much do Lamborghinis cost? I don't know. All I know is that this pyramid, this multi-level marketing campaign can help you afford it. I'm glad that I could make you laugh, Brady. I don't consider myself a comedian. Don't. She was just gonna hand me my phone.
I didn't though. I didn't. I stopped myself. I have to pee though.
Okay. Hey, thanks for letting us know. Yeah, I appreciate you all, you know, coming to my seminar, my workshop, my dojo. I call this the Pyramid Dojo. Not related to what people think as the pyramid scheme. This is just the Pyramid Dojo. Trust me, it's not correlated at all. You know, but like Nick said, you know, I look at what we do as an onion. There's layers. You know, an artichoke. There's layers. So, if you're ready, take the jump with me. Take the deep dive into the turquoise triangle business. You know, triangle. Remember, it's a 2-dimensional object, not a 3D. That's a pyramid. But yeah, no, seriously, guys, thanks so much for, like, coming to Kayla's streams, plural. And to think, this first, guys, I'm not gonna, you know, showboat, but this first training session was free, so I feel like you do owe me already. Thank you so much for joining the streams and just, you know, supporting Kayla. I have been a fan of what she does. I mean, this is look at this. This is fucking insane. This is just, and you know, I couldn't say this in front of her, but it's just amazing. She's incredible at what she does. So I'm really proud of her and really happy that you guys are a part of it. Nick says, one day I'll have to tell you the story about how someone was trying to get me into one. I knew it from the start, but went along for a little to kind of see how they do it. Never spent a dime. Good for you, Nick. You're too smart for them. You're too good for them, Nick. All right.
Somebody wanted to say hello. The camera's that way. The camera's that way. Look at how cute you are. Look at how cute you are. Look at this little face. Oh, God. How can you possibly be as cute as you are? I don't understand how you do it. How do you do it? Mr. Joseph? This is what you get for meowing nonstop. You get picked up. Where are you going? Don't leave. Don't leave. The chat loves you. You have no clue. You don't even know how many people love you. Isn't that crazy? We have Joey Simps in the chat. Ugh. Lord Joey. He's like, please get me down. Dude, my hands are so cold they look purple on camera. The heck? Joey is glowing. You're a good boy. Ugh. Wow, I'm like really nearing the end. All right. I'm excited for the end as well. Like, I'm gonna go in with the X-Acto knife and add extra detail of like cracks and stuff. I think I actually... Oh yeah, I don't know how well you guys could see that, but I'm gonna make one right here. They're like little, tiny little scratches. I don't know if you could see it because they're really small. But it's really fun to do that. All right.
Guys, just wanted to say thank you again for all your guys' support. You guys are the best, and
You are. You really are. You guys.
yeah. And sorry we had to cancel some stuff. We just been feeling a little down lately, like tired and just
Like physically. Like out of it a bit. Yeah, the other day when we had to cancel our stream was because we had another thing that we needed to go to. And then
we just got so tired.
I was exhausted. Like, there was no shot I was gonna be able to stream and actually like do well. And my head was killing me and it was just a lot. So we decided it would be best to just actually take the break until this upcoming weekend. And I don't ever really get headaches. So when I do, it's like that's when I know I really need to like sleep it off.
Enjoy the rest of the stream, guys.
That's what this channel is about. It's true. We all gotta take care of ourselves. Otherwise, like, you burn out and then you can't do anything at all. And obviously, no one wants that. So, it's always very important to make sure that you are all good. I used to, like, not even know that that was really a thing. Not until I got a little older and, like, actually worked on my mental health. I didn't realize, like, how important it really is to make sure you get sleep and, you know, take care of yourself. Like, it's obvious, of course, but it's like I never really took it that seriously, I guess, until I started getting older. And maybe, you know, I didn't take it as seriously because I didn't really care enough, because I felt like I deserved to not feel good. You know, I obviously don't feel that way now, but at one point in my life I did. And that can be something that's difficult to work through. Working through those types of emotions can be a lot. But the more I've worked on myself, the more I realize how important just the basic things are. Just getting sleep and eating, like, literally the basic things you need to survive. You really need to take seriously. It's cool. You know, we understand when you need breaks. Don't push yourselves. We ain't going nowhere. Thank you. I honestly don't think you guys should do 3 days in a row streams, because in my mind that's absurd. Well, you know, doing 2 days is great. I love it. I think 3 days is kind of a lot. Especially because it's learning music, like, back to back to back. Which it is a lot. And last Saturday, that's when we streamed, right? It was last Saturday. That's when we definitely overworked ourselves. I know for me, I definitely did. It was like 7 hours, and we did close to 30 songs, which is a lot of songs to learn. Like, that's a lot of learning. And singing and performing and talking as well. And I notice we've done enough streams now that I know I am pretty exhausted vocally by like the 3.5 to 4 hour mark is when I notice every time my voice is like getting destroyed and I'm starting to like strain and not sound very good. And I can obviously, like, I feel it. And when I start to feel that happening, I start dreading the rest of the stream because I know that I'm not going to sound as good as I know I could be if I was rested. So we got to figure out some sort of a system, which we're trying to kind of put together, for making sure streams don't go for like a crazy length of time, because it's just a lot. And then literally the next day, like, my head was pounding, my throat was killing me, like, my voice was still just like so shot. I was like, I don't even like see any way that I would be able to fucking perform tonight, like, or stream. And at one point I thought I would. Like, I went through basically the entire day thinking, yeah, we're gonna stream. Like, I'm not gonna miss it. I'm not gonna miss it. Like, we are not canceling. I don't want to do that. But then we got home from what we were out doing earlier in the day, and I was just completely shot. I was like feeling sick because of how just tired and run down I was. So I was like, you know what? I don't think there's any chance I can even stream if I wanted to. Like, I need to just like there's no way I can sing in this state that I'm in right now. So we decided to cancel it, which I always feel bad. It's not like I ever want to do it, but if we ever end up canceling, it's for a good reason. It's not just because it's like, oh, I don't feel like streaming today. It's like, no, I'm not like physically well enough. I'm not gonna do my best, so I'd rather just like wait until I can perform in better, better health, because at the end of the day, like, our bodies are our instruments as well. And, when you're not feeling good physically, it's so hard to perform. And, like, I felt bad because, Nick, there was that song Lost on You, I think it was called. That song is so amazing. I really enjoy it a lot. I think it's a beautiful song. And I know that I can sing it, but I could not sing it for the life of me on that last stream. And I felt so bad. Like, as I was singing it, I felt my voice was just shot, and I was like straining so hard, and I was so mad at myself because I'm like, oh my god, like, I know I have the ability to do it, but right now my body physically just can't. And that was around, I think, the 4-hour mark. So I know, like, and I always want to do songs the best I can, obviously. Like, I want to do every song the best that I can, and especially, like, when you're hearing it for the first time. That one I had obviously heard already. But for most of the songs, hearing it for the first time and then trying it, it's honestly intimidating. And I know that I can get in my head, like, a lot. So we gotta figure out some sort of system to making sure we don't burn out during the streams. Because even though I want to stream for like an entire day, realistically it's just not possible to be doing that, like playing music for that long. Talking is one thing, and even talking can be a lot sometimes, but singing and using your voice especially, it really takes a lot out of you sometimes. And it also depends, like, when Austin and I do gigs, like, in person, we usually have 3 or 4 hour gigs. And it's not like we're doing it all at once, you know. We take, you know, for a 3 hour gig, we do 3 sets. Each of them are like 45 minutes, and then we take those, you know, 15-minute breaks in between or whatever we do. And it's different because we switch songs, we jam for however long we want to. We switch back and forth between, you know, if he's singing lead or if I'm singing lead or the harmonies, you know, all that stuff, because it's songs that we already know. So we can like just feel out how we want to do it, you know, based on how each of us are feeling that day. Like, there are tons of times where Austin will be like, Haley, you gotta sing the rest of the show. Like, my voice is just hurting and I'm too tired. So then we will finish the show with all songs that I do, or we'll jam, you know, do instrumental stuff for longer, things like that. But with the specific kinds of streams that we do, since we're learning music, we don't know like who's gonna be doing what. So there's no way to really like divide up the work within that amount of time. It's just like, you know, we figure it out on the spot, obviously. So we gotta figure out a way to be able to sustain ourselves while streaming, because like I said, I tend to notice that around between 3 and 4 hours typically is when my voice starts to get like really tight and just like start to hurt. And on Saturday, when I tried to just push through that, it was rough. The next day I was like completely shot. So, you know, the older you get, the harder it is for your body to bounce back too, which I am actually experiencing nowadays. What's up, Rabbit? Don't want to stress you or your voice. We just love you guys. Oh, guys, it's not your fault. Like, just tell me no, or next time it's not like I'll be offended. Dude, I'm down for shorter streams. You don't need to push yourself to the breaking point. You know, us donators are more than happy to wait till next stream. Mr. B6000. Well, I never want to like be like, oh no, I can't do your request, sorry. Like, I don't want to be like that. But that's how we gotta figure out a system, a better way of figuring out how long we can stream for and like what that looks like. Because we always want to get to everybody's songs. Like, that's the other thing. We feel bad. Like, we never want to not get to somebody's song. Yeah, we take what we do very seriously and know that you guys are paying for entertainment and you don't have to. And it means the world to us. And we want to provide you with, you know, what you're spending your money on. So, you know, we always do our best. And so that's why I get really down on myself sometimes when I'm like, oh, that didn't sound good. I could have sounded better had it been, you know, an hour ago. And I'll like get in my head. Oh my gosh. No, I know you guys don't want to burn us out. It's none of your... Like, it's literally none of your guys' fault or anything. It's literally us. Like, we're just like, yeah, we'll keep going, we'll keep going, we'll keep going. But I'm realizing maybe I shouldn't just keep going because my body is my instrument and I have to like be okay with where that break needs to be. And you know, Austin and I are very different in that way as well. Like there are so many times where Austin will be like, "Really? Your voice is shot already? I feel like I'm just getting in the zone." You know, like we're both very physically different, obviously, as well. So we each have our own, you know, boundaries that we need to like kind of learn, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, streaming is amazing. I love performing for you guys. I love learning the songs that you give us. It's like, it's my favorite thing to do now. Like, I love streaming and just like learning music and hearing the stuff that, you know, it's exciting. Like, listening to stuff that you guys listen to and that you think we would sound good doing. And like, that's fucking awesome. I love doing that. That's my favorite. Um, but it also does take a lot of physical work when it comes to singing, and then a lot of mental as well, because you're constantly learning like one thing after the other. So I always try to be like as sharp as I can be. And it's fun, like, you know, challenging yourself. And I always want to push my skills and become better. And I feel like the more we've been doing this, like, I feel like I've been learning songs a lot quicker than I used to when we like first started this. And that was only like, you know, a few months ago, really. So it's exciting. I love doing what we do, but I just got to figure out how to do it in the healthiest way. But I also feel something that I struggle with is like when I feel like I didn't do something as good as I know I could have done it, but I just like didn't have the ability in that moment. If my voice is like super tired or something and I feel like I'm starting to strain, like it just makes me want to do over so bad, but like I can't do that. Like in reality, it's not like I could be like, "Oh, let me try again." Like let me go back in time by like a couple hours and then I'll do your song. So, but that is something that I tend to struggle with. It's like, oh, if I only had another chance to do it. Then it's like, well, maybe I can actually just do it another time. Like actually perform the song like for fun. Cuz I love learning music, but it's also like a lot, and sometimes I feel like it'd be nice to actually learn it and then like have the chance to perform it like for real, like after having digested it and like maybe even practiced it a little bit. Like I feel like that could be really fun. Sorry, I didn't look up for like a minute. Let me see what you guys are saying. My personal advice is limit the song learns to 10 per stream. I, for one, can always be put in a next stream pile if I request and you're exhausted and you don't have to feel bad at all. Thank you. Capita 10 song learns per stream or whatever number feels maintainable. Look at this, Kayla, full circle. We are growing together as a community with you guys, just like parents do with having children. You learn as you go. And we are all here, and we are all with you here 100%. Thank you. Oh, Kayla, you want to hear my exciting plans for the weekend? Yes, I do. Nick, you italicized that. Oh my god, so funny. I'm about as flexible as they come in terms of when things are played, and I never even took gymnastics. You guys go hard every time. Nobody can say anything different. Feel bad. I've pushed and said again. Need to find a happy medium. I'd be more happy with 3 days of 3 hours instead of 1 day with 9 hours. Yeah, I think that's more sustainable as well. We'll see what happens. And I never even took gymnastics. Ay. But yeah, you guys are the best. We're so lucky to have people who are so supportive of what we do. And like, I'm not even performing right now, and you guys are here. Like, how cool is that? It's amazing. Well, I'm not performing as in I'm not playing music. It's so satisfying adding highlights. I love it. Just makes things look so much more 3D. Oh, and we're so blessed to have such amazing, talented friends to hang out with. That's very sweet.
The food's gonna be here if you want to wrap up the stream.
Ooh, you guys probably heard that. The food is almost here, so I am going to sign off because your girl's hungry. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys being here today. It's so much fun doing this. I am very grateful, and you guys are so awesome for being so supportive and so chill, and just like being here to hang out and support really means a lot. And
It means a lot to me.
it's so awesome. Like, I feel very lucky, and I want you guys to know that I never take this for granted at all. I'm very aware that, you know, I have people here watching because they care, and, you know, not everybody has that.
Yeah, thank you guys. Seriously. It means a lot to us.
It does. It does.
You ready?
Oh, yes. It's just the world. We're all in it together. Yes. Second stream complete. Guys, I'm almost done. Like, we are almost there. We are almost there.
All right, guys. Ready?